Oh my god, I just realized that the little spot the little butt the thing the thingy and that's supposed to tell you what's playing is not there. Oh, the th- the thingy, it's not there. So, there's that. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Oh my god. I'm so sorry that I'm late. Winter was like, this is going to be such a good story. It's not. It's one of those I woke up and forgot where I was and what day it was and what's even going on. Basically, Clark got tired really early and I was like, great. It's 12:30, so half an hour before you know, before stream time. Great. We'll go upstairs, we'll read a book. I'll make sure that she's nice and sleepy, or maybe even already asleep by the time I start my stream. That's great. And as usual, she was like, "Can you snuggle me?" And I was like, "Of course I can. I've got a half an hour." Of course I can snuggle you. I have so much time, which, you can probably see where this is going. I actually have been wide awake all morning. We've had a wonderful morning. We've played. We've done all kinds of shit. I wasn't tired. I was like, yeah, I'll snuggle you. And when you seem sleepy, I'll get out and go do my stream. Passed out. Completely passed out. Woke up and it's embarrassing how long this happens, doesn't it? But it's embarrassing how long I was laying there going, why am I in Clark's bed? Like, woke up, like, there's Clark. What time is it? Why am I here? I was like basically contemplating the meaning of my entire life before I eventually got to, wait a minute, what time is it? Wait, what's going on? Holy shit. So thank you for your patience. I feel so bad. It is what it is, but I still feel very bad. Okay, let's tweet real fast. Chitty chat rung? Sure. It corrected itself. Too bad. Snooze you lose. Okay. No, I feel worse about it because I canceled the stream on Tuesday. Basically Sam has been sick for a really long time at this point. There's like a natural, with like a head cold. There's a natural progression of like, I think I'm sick, I think I'm sick, I think I'm sick, fuck, I'm really sick. And now I'm starting to feel better. So Clarky did that. I did that. And Sam did, I think I'm sick, I think I'm sick, fuck, I'm really sick. I'm still sick. Why am I still sick? I feel miserable, right? And I made fun of him on stream the other day because I was like, of course you're not getting any better. You're not, you're not sleeping enough, blah, blah, blah. But he like legitimately, the head cold had turned into something else. So, went to the doctors and got antibiotics and stuff. And, they did another COVID test to like make sure. Not COVID. It's just like a really shitty cold that turned into something. So, yeah, he's doing better. He's got a couple days of antibiotics under his belt now. But yeah, so we canceled the stream on Tuesday because he was just miserable. And had finally like gone to the hospital, but it took forever and he didn't even get home until like close to the time that I was starting. And Clark is going through a growth spurt, I'm pretty sure, and it's like very easy. It's really easy to make her cry right now. And you just feel like shit, dude. Like, it's so easy to do something and have her just be like, but you're like, no, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, blah, blah, blah. So I said, I can't in good conscience. Sam was like, it's fine, do your stream. I was like, I can't in good conscience start streaming immediately after he's gotten home from the hospital and be like, hey, by the way, Clark cries if you put the blocks in the wrong order. But I'm sure you'll be fine. Have fun. So, yeah. So we didn't do a stream on Tuesday. We did a stream Tuesday night. But we'll definitely do our 2 streams today. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's the pains of an equitable household, as all households should be. You know, you gotta help out the other person so that when you need a little extra help, you can also get that little extra help, right?
Loving, coffee drinking burrito babe.
Kawaii! Welcome to the cat gang. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely day. By the way, her child's a ticking time bomb. Good luck. Yeah, it feels that way sometimes. There's some days when everything is so easy, you know. It's like they're humans. They're complex people like we are. Look, some days, if you put the blocks in the wrong order, I'll cry. Some days, if you put the blocks in the wrong order, Sam might cry. Who knows, right? Like, but yes, as the person with the most mental and physical stability on Tuesday, I felt it was my God-given duty to help hold the ship together. My mind blocks her in the wrong order. Yeah, sometimes our mind blocks her in the wrong order. It's true. I'd cry if I stepped on the blocks. It's also fair. No, the reason that I said blocks is because we had a full on, it was actually, I want to say like the biggest like meltdown that we've had in a really long time. It was at bedtime, and I'm trying to remember if I told you guys about this yet or not, but basically like Clark had said, I want to play with the blocks at bedtime. And I said, okay, but, we're on like kind of a time crunch because mommy and daddy have to do something. So, like we needed to be on a call or something. I can't remember, but I was like, so, you know, we can play with the blocks, but it's going to be a trade-off, right? So you understand, if we're playing with blocks, it means we can only read one book. We can't read 3 like we normally do. So we'll play with blocks and we'll set a timer. And when the timer is up, we'll put the blocks away and we'll read one book. And it was fine. It was fine until it was time to put the blocks away, and then it was not fine. And it was bad enough that like you couldn't normally. She didn't like that. Well, so this is one of those situations where the older that they get, the easier it is to communicate with them, right? But you can still have situations where they kind of revert back. This is one of the reasons that a lot of people have said that, or that studies have shown that little kids knowing sign language is really good, because sometimes when they can't verbally get across how they're feeling, they can sign it. Clark does not know enough sign language. Like the signs that she knows are really minimal, so she can't do that. But we've been very fortunate that she's been talking since a very young age, so we rarely run into situations like this. But it was a situation like if you even, we would get back to like a calm point, and then if she, this is hard to explain, but like she asks if we can talk about it, because that's like part of the process now, right? So we get really upset, we take a minute to calm down, and then either I'll say, can we talk about it? Or she'll say, can we talk about it? Or she'll say, I want to talk about it, which is wonderful. That's so great. This situation, it did not work, because we would calm down, and then she would say, I want to talk about it. And the second you mentioned the blocks, she would sob again. It was so intense. I was like, I think maybe today we don't talk about it. Talking about it just seems to be reopening a fresh wound, and maybe we just need to sleep. Maybe the answer is just to sleep and talk about it again in the morning. I know she wanted so badly to talk about it, but if we brought it up, if we started to talk about it, it went like it got bad immediately. But she wanted so badly to talk it out, and it took a really long time for us to realize like the breakdown in communication that happened was that, so eventually we did like understand each other, but it still was not, we still couldn't really talk, right? It still like turned into sobbing. But what had happened was I basically have like, there's like a three prong method basically for me, where it's like, now we're gonna play with this thing, and when the timer goes off, we're gonna put it away, right? And I make sure, I'm like, can you hear me? Like, I need you to say that you understand. Do you understand? And she'll go, yes, I understand, right? We'll play. The timer goes off, and then she either goes, cool, the timer went off, and does the thing and it's fine, or she goes, no, I don't want to do it yet. And I'll typically go, okay, we can do 1 more minute, but 1 more minute isn't that long, remember? So in 1 minute, we're going to put it away. Do you understand? In 1 minute, we're putting it away. And she'll go, yes. And then the timer will go off in 1 minute, which is not very long. And again, either she'll go, okay, or she won't. And in this situation, it was, I'm not putting these blocks away over my dead body, right? And then it was me saying, okay, well, either you and I are going to put the blocks away together, or I'm going to put the blocks away now, because the timer's gone off twice, and we understood that when the timer went off, it was time to put the blocks away. So are you going to help me, or am I going to put them away by myself? And she was like, I'll help you. And I said, okay. And I went to start grabbing the blocks, and she freaked out because she didn't want to actually put them away, right? So I put the blocks away with her losing her absolute mind. Just like, no! And I was like, this was one of the options I gave you, is that I put them away by myself. So I guess I'm putting them away by myself. I don't like this scenario, but that's fine. Put them all away. And yeah. And then later, talking about it, she was like, but I wanted to help you. And I was like, I get that, honey. but sometimes we can't always operate on like the Clarky schedule, right? I try to give a lot of like heads up time. We try to do lots of things like the timer, we do visual stuff, we do audio stuff, right? We try to make it really clear when time is up and we need to move on to the next thing, right? Because we got to go to bed and we have to get our good night's sleep so that we can play lots and lots tomorrow. So, I feel like I did everything that I needed to do, but next time we can talk about, whether or not there's something else that we can do to make it clearer. And she was like, okay. But again, if I was like, right, so next time if we play with the blocks, she would be like, the blocks. So I had to really talk around it. Like, next time that you and I are on different pages about when an activity is done. It was just, oh my god. And then yesterday I had this was lovely. I had a phone call with my mom and I had a phone call with my sister. So that was really nice. I called my mom while we were outside playing. And my dad like peeked in and Clark I'm like on a video call with my parents, right? So I'm sitting there like talking with them, and in the background Clark just dumps an entire bucket of dirt on her head. And my mom and my dad are like and I was like, oh, looks like we dumped some dirt on our head. And my dad was like, you shouldn't let her do that. And I was like, I mean, she's already playing with the dirt. She's just getting dirtier. And my mom was like, it's going to be so hard to get that out of her hair. And I was like, I'm not going to make a big deal about it, guys, because then she'll just want to do it more. And in the background, she's just like fucking full on gremlin, just grabs more and like, just dumps more on her head. Like, yeah, I'm getting dirty. Like, look, she'll understand the natural consequences of this when we have to work really hard to get all that dirt out of her hair. So I don't know what you expect me to do. We're outside and we're playing and we're getting dirty. So this is what's happening. I guess this is her chosen activity. And it made me laugh so hard. And I wound up texting my sister about it because I was like, and if they're watching right now, mwah, I love you both so much. I love the idea of my dad who literally, I was covered in dirt every single day. Every single day. Every day of my life, I was a dirty forest gremlin child every day. I loved the idea of my kid who is mostly clean just dumping some dirt on her head and my dad going, oh. Like, oh no. Like, what do you mean, oh no? It was very funny to me. It's like we were all doing that. So yeah. And in the end, we had to stand outside and she put her head upside down and I went like this in her hair and I was like, do you see all the dirt coming out? And she was like, yeah. There's just dirt going everywhere. And then we took a very long shower together and it was fine. But it did take a little extra work. What are you going to do? My dad would have held me by the ankles it's like it does suck to try and get dirt out of hair, but it's not impossible, you know. Kids are dumping stuff on their head all the time. The one that happened when she was much younger was uh when we went to my sister's house. I think I remember talking about this. When we went to my sister's house, my sister has a pond in the backyard, and her husband, my brother-in-law, had just cleaned the pond. And Clark like ran over to it and put some pond water in her mouth, and my mom was like, "No!" Like so upset, like really upset that Clark put pond water in her mouth. And then was furiously Googling. Everyone's just so protective of Clark in the family because she's the littlest one right now. So my mom was furiously Googling like all of the things that can like all of the things you can potentially get from pond water. I was like, I think she's okay, Mommy. I was putting way worse things in my mouth as a kid, so. But yeah, my sweet Clarky. She yeah, it's so funny. She's done like a 180. Because if you'll recall, I was saying I'm really trying to make sure that Clark doesn't get obsessed with germs. Because she would do this thing where she would like get a little bit dirty and then go, I have to wash my hands. Like, I don't want the bad germs. I have to wash my hands. And so I kept trying to downplay it. And be like, oh, honey, you know, when we're done playing, we can always wash our hands. Like, as long as we're being careful and, you know, we're cleaning ourselves occasionally. Like, it's fine for us to be dirty for a little while, sweetie. It's fine. And not all germs are bad. And it's okay. And I guess she's really taking that to heart. Because she's now looked me in the eye and Sam in the eye and been like, I love being messy. Like, it's gotten dirty and been like, yes. So, yeah. I know, yeah. I'm almost healed, y'all. The wheeze laugh is pretty much gone. I'm very sorry. I mean, everything goes through OBS for me. And OBS is set to stereo. So, yeah, everything is set to stereo. Yeah, she helps me garden. She does indeed. Who else loved the picture of Clark and the purple pancakes on Instagram? Yeah, we made purple pancakes today. Oh my God. She has such a good memory because we made purple pancakes, I want to say like a year and a half ago. And we made them a couple of times in a 1 month period. And then I lost the recipe. And today she pulled, because we have one of those like ninja blenders that you've got like the normal like Nutra Ninja things, but there's also like a blender attachment and a food processor attachment and like etc. So she pulled out the specific thing that we had used that attaches to the Ninja. She pulled that out this morning and was like, I want to make purple pancakes. And I was like, holy shit. Good memory, dog. And I said, but I don't remember how to make them. And we had to do a deep dive to find this recipe, and it took so long, but we found it eventually, and it was so victorious, and we got to make these purple pancakes. So I've now saved it forever. I've like written it down. It's so easy. It's like 60 grams of frozen blueberries. And then you crack an egg and 1 egg white in. Because I had said, oh, the chickens are giving us lots of eggs now. We need to do something with the eggs today. We're getting like 2 eggs a day now, dude. Wild over here. I was like, yeah, we got a bunch of eggs, so we gotta like do something with the eggs. And Clarky was like, are there eggs in the purple pancakes? And that's how it happened. So yeah, so an egg and 1 egg white, and then I want to say it was like 40 grams of oats, like uncooked oats. And then I always eyeball things like baking powder, some baking powder, like a small amount of baking powder, a sprinkle of cinnamon, a pinch of salt, and then a big old squeeze of maple syrup. And then you blend that up with whatever you've got. You blend that up, and then that's your batter, and it's delicious. That's the biggest problem with chickens is the sheer amount of eggs. Oh my God. The owners of the house came by yesterday because we're still like wrestling with this meter situation. So the owners of the house came by yesterday and they were like, hey, we've got a guy here to like check out the meters. And I was like, yeah, that's totally fine. And they went to the back and saw the chickens. And they were like, oh, you got chickens now. I was like, yeah, we've got the chickens. And they were like, how's the egg situation? And I was like, why, you guys want eggs? Why, you guys want eggs? Because once we got a good rhythm going here, I can hook you up with some eggs. Did I tell you guys this plan that I was going to do? Oh my God, I can't remember if I told you guys that I was going to do this. Did we workshop this idea? We did. Yes, we workshopped this idea on stream. I'm going to get a bunch of those like small, like 6-egg compostable egg cartons, right? And we're going to make a stamp that says Clarky's Chickadee Chicks. And we're going to stamp them. And that way when we give eggs to like family members or friends or things, there can be a little stamp that says Clarky's Chickadee Chicks on it. I was like, I don't want to do a sticker because then if somebody wants to compost it, well, first of all, I would have to go about getting a compostable sticker, or if I didn't get a compostable sticker, the person would have to like peel it off. It was a pain in the butt. Just stamp it with like an eco-friendly stamp ink, and that way we could make the stamp. It would be very cute. So yeah. Are store-bought eggs stamped in the UK? Oh, yeah. I meant stamping the carton, but yes, individual eggs in the UK are stamped. You can make a stamp out of a potato. Yeah, but I've got everything. I've got everything that you would need to make a normal stamp, so I'll just do that. I have not seen the trailer for Lies of P. Sam's chicken is named Bergie. Clarky named it. Well, Clarky suggested the name Chicken Burger, and then I think someone in chat was like, "Oh, and then you could call it Bergie." And so I ran Bergie by Clark, and she was like, "Yes, that's the name." And so now Daddy's chicken is named Bergie. Congrats on the game studio. Thank you. I'm not trying to brag here, but I was the Bergie guy. Hell yeah. Yeah, we announced it on Jesse's Twitter and I retweeted it. But for any of you who don't have Twitter, Jesse and I are starting a game studio. We've been working for like over a year on an FMV that we had an idea for, and decided to just like officially make a studio because we have ideas for other games. But yeah, so we're really, really excited. Trying to make a full motion video game in COVID times is like not really going anywhere. So it's just been a lot of like working on the script and things currently, and figuring out the plan for production and stuff. But yeah, don't want to talk about it too many details with that. But we've been working on a game for a while now, and we have a studio. But if you're making an FMV game, who are we going to watch play it? Hopefully all of our friends. Fingers crossed. How did you guys choose the name of the studio? 60/40 was the split that we had when we first started YouTube. Like when we were first able to get paid for our YouTube content, the split that we got was we got 60% of our earnings. So it's an homage to when we first started and how far we've come. Yeah. I know. It's wild. I think TB would be proud. Come here. Come here. Oh my god. Got you. Gotcha, bitch. It kept flying like right in front of my face and it was really bothering me. Is it too much info if I asked how big the script is? We're not going to talk about stuff like that yet. We'll give you details about the game when we're ready to, but yeah. Where'd you get your shirt? This one? When the One Punch Man anime first started, I found it on Etsy for Sam, but over time, being washed so many times, it's shrunk. So it really only fits me now. Yeah, all that we're saying right now is that it's an FMV, and when we're ready to put out more info, we will. What was the iOS game you used to play that was turn-based strategy like Final Fantasy Tactics but online? Oh, Lord. I don't remember. A lot of those games I play for like a hot minute, and Sam's the one who like really plays them in earnest, so... I know. Sam was like, you're just getting involved in all kinds of like super cool stuff. And I was like, I mean, to be honest, a lot of it winds up being luck. The coffee company was, a good friend having an opportunity for me and being like, hey, you do a coffee vlog. I work for a coffee place now. Do you want to do a coffee company? And I was like, yes. And then this whole thing was Jesse and I being like, yo, it would be so cool to make our own FMV. Jesse's like produced so many games. At this point, he has like kind of an idea of what it's like on the back end. And we both have played so many of them. We have like a list of things that we like and don't like, that have been in FMVs that we've played and stuff like that. So we kept being like, man, we should make a game. We should make a game. And then we just started making a game. So yeah, Jesse's produced a lot of games at this point, which is great. We have, side note, just so everybody knows. So we've officially opted out of the ads manager thing, the like auto ad stuff. I said because a lot of people don't even bother to try it apparently. So I gave them feedback on how I felt about it. We used it for an extra day. We used it for Super Cousin Time. And so I used the actual manager, and saw how it works and the interface and all of that sort of stuff and gave feedback. And I said that when they did the next version of it, that I would try it again. Reason being that you will have the ability to push, because currently the way that it works now is you can push ads, but only in an hour slot. So say that we ran like 6 minutes of ads, it would be like, cool, you're done for the next hour. It's like, only an hour with 6 minutes of ads, right? So I said once like, for example, 6 minutes of ads counts toward more time with no ads, once it like applies in a way that makes more sense, I would be down to try it out again. And they said that that's the plan for the next version of it. So in the future, we'll probably help them like test that out. But yeah, and for now, we are officially opted out. So no one should be getting random ads, because of like an auto ad system. So. The ads on Twitch are getting as bad as TV commercials. I mean, again, I don't mind us running ads because we donate all of our ad money, right? It's I would say it's good for people to see ads on our channel overall. But I don't want it inhibiting the viewing experience. There's a reason that we set things up so that people can redeem ads if they want, and then we have a thing that pops up that's like, people are watching ads right now, right? Like, we've put a lot of things in place to try and make it so that it's really obvious if ads are running or not running, to make sure that people don't miss anything. So I don't mind people watching a bunch of ads, and I'm very glad that you guys are sometimes excited to watch ads because we donate the money and stuff. But number one thing is the viewing experience for me. So as long as you guys aren't seeing randomized shit, then we're great. But if you are, then that's a problem. Oh, by the way, when my kid gets up, which obviously she will eventually, when my kid gets up, I am going to have to frantically go to a BRB screen because she refused to wear clothes today. So, so if I do this like a dog that's just heard a high-pitched noise and then go to BRB, that's why. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Someone said it would be cool if like if you had, like a sub train or something, if you got a certain number of subscriptions or bits or whatever during the stream that people could choose to like put that toward pushing ads as well. But ads contribute to like Twitch's bottom line in a different way than subscriptions and things. So I don't see them doing that. Oh my god. My feet are peeling so much. It's real gross. I was wondering if peeling talk was going to happen. Yeah. I did do the foot mask. Yep. So we're officially over a week since doing the foot mask. My feet started like peeling in earnest. I want to say like 2 or 3 days ago. 3 days ago is when it like kind of started, and now it's like it's a lot. Yeah. I mean, again, I don't mind. Like, yes, they're gross. The foot flakes are gross, but um I sweep and vacuum and stuff so much on the day to day because we've got a toddler and we've got 2 cats. So and also now I'm tracking shit in every day, sometimes literal shit, which is great. Going back and forth from the chickens. So so the house needs to be frequently cleaned. Did it help? Are your feet feeling better? I mean, not yet, because right now they're a crusty minefield. But the areas that have been hurting me a lot are peeling a lot. There's a specific spot where I have a really, really bad, like, thick callus. Like one of those spots where if you were to knock on it, it would sound like a rock. That has not peeled at all yet. But most of my foot has peeled once so far and is on kind of like a second round of peeling. It's wild. It's wild, dude. What does the mask do? Does it burn you with chemicals? No, it's all like a weird like plant-based like plant enzyme thing. But you basically like you soak your feet for a while and you put them in these little bags that have like a gelatin in them, and you let them just sit in that for like 90 minutes, and then you rinse them off, and then every day you're supposed to soak your feet for at least a couple of minutes. And first few days probably nothing will happen, but eventually your feet start peeling like crazy. And for some people it comes off in like big clean sheets. I was saying that I'm maintaining that it has to do with like the state of your feet before. Maybe not, but that is not what's going on with me. It's like yeah, no, yes, that's true. Plant enzymes are chemicals, but I think when you say chemicals, the implication is that you're putting like weird synthetic shit all over your feet and being like, burn it away. Burn it off, bitch. Also, for anybody who missed it, this showed up. I've mounted it to the wall. It's safe, so I've put a bunch of stuff on it now. Got a couple of my puzzles and things up here. I have way more puzzles in there, but what happened to the shelf hole? The shelf hole? Oh, I have not put polyfilla in that yet. I need to. There's another spot in the house that also needs it, but currently the thing that I have to apply polyfilla is like super rusty, and I don't really know what happened to it. But I think I want to just get like a synthetic or a plastic one that's going to be like a bit easier to clean and not have it rust over. But currently the only thing that I have is like a metal putty knife. And I don't really feel like putting rusty polyfilla on the walls and the ceilings. So the bookshelf I ordered from a guy that lives near me. So it's custom. He made it for me. But I love it. I love it. Sam was like, that's such a cool shelf. I was like, do you want one? And he was like, have you seen my webcam? Where would I put one behind me? I was like, I mean, I guess, sure. The way you say polyfiller is great. Well, it's the product polyfilla with an A. So who's Sam? My husband, the love of my life, my partner in crime, my dear old pal, my best friend. I should add all of that to his command, because right now it's just like, Sam is Dodger's husband. That's boring. We should make that list really obnoxiously long. I watched your vlogs in 2011 and I just found your Twitch. What's up? Welcome. Wow. You've missed so much. What's up? I live in England. I have a husband and a 3-year-old kid. I'm a chicken mom and a worm mom and a cat mom. And I have a coffee company, and I'm starting a game studio with Jesse Cox, one of my best friends. There's a lot going on here. Yeah. But I'm delighted that you swung by to say what's up. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I should make a command for the game studio. I want to make sure that we have like because I think social media stuff is being set up for it, or is maybe already set up. I'm not totally sure. So I just want to double check, and that way I can actually link to something. When you say it all, it really has been a journey. Well, normally people swing by and are like, hey, I saw that you had a baby. Congrats. Or like, hey, I haven't been here in a couple of years, right? But for it to be since 2011, that's like a 10-year difference. There's so much that's gone on. So, yeah. Again, like I've said before, if somebody even thinks to come see what I'm up to, whether it's been a year or 10 years, that's amazing. So, do you still do any podcasts? We do Manga Pod. Manga Pod has come back. We took a long break from it because Aaron had to have hand surgery and all of this other stuff. Lou has stepped down indefinitely from it because of a bunch of life stuff. So, yeah, so Manga Pod now is me, Aaron, and Moeka. And we're looking into getting guests for future episodes since there's just 3 of us again. But yeah, so we've started up Manga Pod again, and we've decided to sort of expand it because it started off just manga, and then it was manga manhwa. Manhwa is like Korean comics. So then it was manga and manhwa, and then Now we've kind of been like, well, I mean, why keep limiting ourselves? If we feel like it, we can read stuff that's more like adjacent to that as well. So we did Lore Olympus for our last episode, and holy shit, we read it and then I just caught up. The next day I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna read all of Lore Olympus, because we only read chapters 1 through 50 and it was so good, and there's like 157 or 158 or something. So I literally just sat and read the rest. It was so good. So yeah. Yeah, the Wayne June audio is used for first time subs, if I recall correctly. Light novels, I think, are going to take too long to read for us to, like, we only have a week. I think it's a bit easier to kind of guess how much manga we can get through in a week, but to guess how much of a light novel we can get through is a bit dicier. Is there somewhere where we can recommend webtoons? So we have a manga pod. Here. There's the command for MangaPod. But if you click the card, there's a link in there somewhere to the Discord. And on the Discord, you can absolutely recommend stuff for us to read and see what we're reading next and talk with people about manga and stuff if you want. On there is also a list of everything that we've ever read for MangaPod, so that you know whether or not we've already seen something. Yeah, thank you for your interest. Yeah, MangaPod's been around for so long, which is wild. It's kind of crazy to think how long we've been doing it. So, yeah, we've read a lot of stuff in that time. Next week, we're finishing up Attack on Titan, which Attack on Titan was the very first manga pod we ever did, was the start of Attack on Titan. And now this next one, oh my God, I should probably get started on that now. But this next one is going to be finishing Attack on Titan. It's such a strange, like, closing of the circle. We've had Joey on before. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what Joey read with us. But he's great. But yeah, sorry, we got kind of off track. But yes, I do MangaPod every week. That is the only podcast that I'm consistently on right now. Some of you guys listen to D&D stuff in sort of a podcasty format. I'm still in some D&D stuff, but for like kind of straightforward like talk show sort of podcasts, yeah, that's the only one. I'm technically part of New 52 and You, but that's like a huge group of people. And I'm the dark desk, so I do the really like dark, creepy body horror shit. And I think Fasciani said that I won't be on for quite a while. So yeah, I think Jesse has said that he would love to do the E3 stuff with JP. I said that I wasn't sure because time zones suck for that sort of thing. I can't really, like, E3 stuff isn't at a set time every time. Like E3 coverage is basically like when are the things, right? Like when are all of the shows happening? So I can't like plan ahead to know whether or not I can even be there, because at the end of the day, I have to be awake with Clark, right? So I can't do any that are super late for me for UK time. So I basically said, like, I'll be there for what I can be there for, but I don't know what those are yet. So Thank you, Solar Man. Yeah, not everybody likes VTuber stuff or enjoys watching it. That's totally fair. Oh, God. I need to stop messing with them. It's really bothering me. Mm-hmm. Yep, we still do Manga Pod. Jesse and I are still talking about doing a podcast eventually, but yeah, some people find VTubers really creepy. I don't mind them. I don't like I don't get a kick out of watching them necessarily, but I don't mind them. Also, some like they all animate differently, and I think some of them are easier to watch than others. I would say some of them, the way that they move around is like a bit, I guess creepier would be the way to put it, like a bit creepier. But yeah, a VTuber is a virtual tuber. So if you've ever seen, they've like really had a rise in popularity. But if you've ever seen people where their like streaming persona is like an animated thing that moves around with them, that like motion tracks them. So it's not this, right? Imagine if all of this was animated, but I was still here and the information was going into the webcam and then placing it onto like an animated body. It's like virtual avatar stuff. There's lots of people doing streams and YouTube content as VTubers. I understand the appeal of doing that. I've said that before, but yeah, Kelly Siren is a VTuber. Moeka is a VTuber, which is why somebody was saying like, I have trouble watching Manga Pod because it's hard for me to watch VTubers. Yeah, Luka Jin is a VTuber now. She's a thick horse girl. It's great. I mean, so some of you guys might not know this. Sam's avatar, Red, the character that is in like all of his buttons and his splash screens and stuff, that character's name is Red. That character was developed as his VR chat persona. So the whole reason that Red exists is because like him and Whoops and all of those guys, when they first started doing VR chat, they developed like anime girl like models that they were using when they did VR chat, and that's where Red came from. And so obviously like Sam doesn't do very much VR stuff anymore. Like he plays VR chat, but only for like Callus Row or to hang out with buds. Like he doesn't really stream it, but like that character has persisted and lived on, and yeah. I don't think Sam has any interest in being a VTuber now. Yeah, look, I've said before, you know, don't yuck people's yum. It's totally fine and understandable to say like, I don't know what it is, but I just don't like watching VTubers, or I don't enjoy VTubers, versus saying, I hate VTubers, they all suck, I think it's so creepy and weird that people watch them. Like there's a big difference in those sentiments. So it's totally fine for somebody, obviously, to say like, I just don't enjoy them. But as somebody who knows a lot of people who do VTube, and obviously like we have people in chat that really enjoy them, don't yuck other people's yum. That's all. Yes, some people are really mad about VTubers. Confirmed. Again, as somebody who knows people who do VTube, yes. People are mad about everything. It's true. V stands for virtual. I'm mad that they're mad. Yeah, exactly. If you don't enjoy it, that's fine. You are the viewer. You get to choose what it is that you want to watch. This is also this is the stance I take about most streamed things. People are like, "Did you hear that so and so was streaming this? Isn't that ridiculous?" I'm probably going to take the stance of, if there's an audience that wanted to watch that, power to them. I really don't give a shit. I really could not care less what other people are doing, as long as they're not hurting nobody and they're not breaking the rules. I do not give a shit. As long as we can just chill here with an Opie shirt. Always. Oops. Always. Originally, they were all YouTube. So it would be like, that's why they were called VTubers, virtual YouTubers. Because originally all of them were on YouTube, but now there's lots of them on Twitch. I pretend I do not see. We need more people pretending they do not see. Jesus. Your hair is hella long. When are we getting foxtail hair? So my appointment is for mid-June. I'm trying to remember what day. My appointment is for mid-June. It was the earliest that I could get an appointment. So yeah. I keep daydreaming about cutting my own hair. We're now in May, so it seems silly to go to the extent of cutting my own hair. But who knows? Maybe one day I'll come on stream and be like, guess what? Mohawk hype. Not that. Remember when people were raging about your wig? I do. Look, most people were like, oh, I guess she just cut it really short. Okay. All right. And then some people. You hit 10,000 subs and you said that you were going to do this with your hair. And I can't believe that you would cut your hair that short when you made us a promise about what you were going to do with your hair. Yes, I did, which is why this is a fucking wig and everybody can chill the fuck out. I did. I mean, I don't have them anymore. We're at almost 3,000 subs now. But for the subathon, for the 10-year subathon, people really came out in earnest to get us to 10K subs so that I would cut my hair the way that it was when I first started YouTube, which is absolutely wild. And again, thank you so much. That's insane. But yeah, we're sitting at around 3K subs, which is still a great amount of subs. So look, I agree that if I had been like, if we hit 10K subs, I'm gonna do this with my hair, and then I just said, just kidding, just kidding, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. That would be super shitty. I completely agree with that. Um, the like not even bothering to ask if it's a wig, just assuming just assuming that I cut my hair and that I'm like a piece of shit immediately is ooh. Mwah. Yeah, a couple of my friends were like, "Yo, you should do that with your hair for real though." And I was like, I figure if I do the foxtail hair and the 10 weeks are up and I'm like, I hate this. I have lots of options with what I can do with it, you know? That would be an incredible Uno reverse card. To get a wig that looked like it and just wear the wig every time that I stream. I couldn't keep that up though, because wigs get itchy. There's no way I could keep that on the whole time. Cut your hair and then wear a wig that looks like your normal hair. Oh my god. I'm like, guess what, guys? I got foxtail hair months ago. I just didn't tell you. What a weird conspiracy. Oh my god. It's so strange. I finally finished Fantasy High. Well, I finished the first season of Fantasy High. I've now moved on to Tiny Heist because I love the McElroy brothers. So I was like, yo, I gotta watch Tiny Heist. These are all shows on a YouTube channel called Dimension 20. And I had Fantasy High recommended to me by a few people, but specifically by Old Lady Gamer. And I had seen so many clips of Brennan, who is the DM. I had seen so many clips of Brennan on TikTok, oddly enough. And I was like, all right, I'll bite. I'll watch Fantasy High. And it's pretty fucking good. So now I'm watching Tiny Heist. And I'm literally half an episode in. And it's great. Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah. He like I said before that Brennan feels like DM goals to me because he's very good at taking a situation that he obviously wasn't prepared for and just turning it into a part of the story like seamlessly. It's so good. I did hear the Berserk news. A bunch of people keep coming in and asking about it, and I haven't mentioned it because I don't want to make a bunch of people really sad. But if yeah, but you can feel free to look that stuff up yourself. Yeah. Again, please don't come in here and talk about it a bunch, but feel free to look it up. Do we need a temporary leave your feet alone command? Oh god. It's just it's so annoying. And it looks I think if it didn't look so obnoxious, I would probably not bother. Ugh. Would you take the quarter devil deal for a red heart? I'm not sure. I don't know all of the items by heart. It's so funny that you mentioned that though, because I realized that I'm like halfway through a if I recall correctly, a pretty good run on Isaac, and I might want to finish it before I started it last night. I might want to finish it before we swap to Disco Elysium. Oh, but no, we have to just play Disco Elysium because that game is so long and we're like crawling through it because I'm especially where we're at right now. I've hit kind of like a momentum wall, it feels like, in that game. But some people were saying they hit the same wall around the same part. So wah, 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 wah. I had a similar experience and then it took off again around where you are. Okay. I keep feeling like I have to just wait until evening for shit to like really get going again. Um so we'll see. I believe you're thinking of Mbop as opposed to Mubim Bam. I have missed all of the disco streams because I want to go in blind, but I can't wait to watch the VODs after I play it. I did not expect, despite everybody saying what a good game it is, I think because I didn't know what kind of game it is at all, um, I've been able to really be surprised by the game in general. So yeah, I think it's the best way to go into it is totally blind if you can. I've had an absolute blast with it. The do it for Kim meme was chef's kiss. Yeah. Yeah. Um we're coming up on 3 o'clock, so we'll probably swap to the game in a second here. Oh, let's open our channel point rewards. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Goodness, 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 goodness. You can do it, put your back into it. When you said you wanted to start playing it, I thought it was going to be a rhythm game. I literally did not know what to expect from this game at all. But I can't imagine playing it without the voice acting. I feel like the voice acting really has like elevated the experience. So I've never had anything like the same experience twice in that game. Playing beefy, smart, cunning, or balanced, it really changes how you approach it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, anybody who doesn't want to hear anything about Disco Elysium, now's the time to probably peace out, because we're gonna start opening the game and stuff, but we are gonna take a break here, but yeah, here, I'll just have it set that we're playing Disco Elysium now. No backseating, please, and no spoiling, please. But yeah, I think it's Marianne. So Marianne, our mod, is one of the people that was like, you have to play this game. It's like one of my favorite games now. It's so good. And she said that like it's generally been an experience of watching me and realizing like, wow, you're seeing a bunch of stuff that I never saw, which is super cool. I was mean to Kim once accidentally and I reset my entire run. Dude. Yeah. So, for anybody who hasn't watched us play Disco Elysium yet, we have 2 rules for how we play this game, because I chose the beefy route. So I'm a big idiot, which is why we're called Disco Dumdum. I'm a big idiot. And I'm really strong, and that's it. And we've gone like fully in on that. And in the game, I will not choose to ask things that I think are too intelligent to ask. So it's created a situation where I completely ignore some stuff because I don't think that we're smart enough to think to ask that. But our 2 rules are, number 1, we only ask or pursue things that we think are pretty straightforward. So, if it's like there are footprints there. Kim, do you think these footprints could be of the guys we just talked to? Right? Like, that's a pretty straightforward thing. But if you see footprints and then you're like, and then, you're, well, oh my God, actually, no, because we had like a whole sequence that was like, I think that this shoe belongs to this person because I saw their foot once. But it was literally, it felt like we couldn't just ignore all of that. So I was like, I guess we're also a savant about shoes specifically. But just generally like big leaps or like really intelligent conversation we ignore. And then rule number 2 is that Kim is our best friend, and if he thinks it's the right thing to do, we will do it, and we will not lie to him, and we will not go behind his back. I've also, this isn't a rule, it's kind of a rule for me, I guess, but we've also created a situation where I'm like refusing. I've had a cigarette and it made me smarter. So I was like, I'm not doing anything else. So no drugs, no alcohol. But I'm assuming that eventually in the game, because like literally the beginning of the game is you coming out of a bender, right? Where you've like given yourself brain damage because you did so many heavy drugs and also drank and all of this shit. So I'm assuming that, you can't just like cold turkey stop that shit. So I think eventually it's going to be bad for us that we're not doing all of those things. But currently I'm clean cop aside from the cigarettes. Straight edge Dumdum. Straight edge Kim Stan idiot. Kim smokes. It's okay. Kim smokes once a day. Kim smokes in the evening when he's going over his notes. Straight edge, smooth brain. Oh, God. Yeah. Yarp. Let's do a proper ad break. We haven't done one of these in a couple of days, I feel like. But my Stream Deck still isn't working, is it? Yeah, it's still not. I wonder why. Did something get unplugged? Is that what happened? Hold on. Let me double check why this is going on. Because it's strange to me that it's suddenly not working. I don't know. why. I thought that with was different. With. So I was trying to do. Yeah, so if anybody doesn't know, we do BSL on ad breaks because I'm learning. And today we were doing finger signing because I feel like my finger signs have been really weak lately. When I try to finger sign things, I get really confused. So I was trying to do, the first one that I tried to do is Kim Kitsuragi. And then I did Harry, but I can't remember his last name. And that was the other thing, is I thought that surname was different, but everything says it's this, like, second name, basically. The way I do with is different. That might be why you're confuzzled. Yeah, because I remembered, because with, yeah, in the in the ABC song, I think the way you did with was different from that. Dubois, that's right. Harry oh my god, Dubois. Yeah, ASL and BSL are totally different. All sign languages are individualistic. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm learning. It's slow going, but it's very fun. Oh, it was this, right? With or with? Yeah, well, I've wanted to learn sign language for years and years and years, and I didn't ever like really commit to learning ASL. And we moved here, and I was like, oh, I mean, here it's British Sign Language. It's a totally different sign language. So maybe now that we've moved and like Clark is 3, you know, she's a toddler. She's like the perfect age to be trying to teach signs to. So maybe I could learn and try and use signs with her, and then she could learn a little bit from me. That would be really fun. And I can kind of like practice with her. So she really likes, if I'm trying to think of a sign, or if I don't know a sign and I go to look it up, she really loves watching the videos of signs. So nope, sign language is not universal. They've developed in different countries the same way that language, like verbal language, does. So, do you sign with anyone to help with conversing? I do this. So during the ad breaks, we practice stuff, and we have a couple of people who know at least a little bit of BSL. Telly Rose in chat. Is so lovely and sends me videos sometimes if I'm struggling with something, or I'm out loud like, oh, I wonder how you sign this. Sometimes Telly will send me videos teaching me how to do certain signs, which is so sweet, and taught me how to do like the happy birthday and stuff like that for Clarky, which is so great. So thank you again, Telly. Appreciate it. Yes, ASL has tons of regional variations. So does BSL. I'm sure all sign languages do. No. So if you know American Sign Language and you come to England and you try to use it, it will not translate. But yeah. Anywho. Thank you so much to Trask, Karma in Exile, and Twin Peaks for redeeming ads. And we can take a break properly in a second here and warm up our coffees and stuff. Oh, it's pouring rain again. Clarky's going to be so sad. when I was like trying to help her get to sleep, you know, when the mistake happened, when I was trying to help her get to sleep, I was like, what are some things that you want to do in the afternoon when you're hanging out with daddy? And she was like, I want to eat ice cream. And I was like, okay, what else would you like to do? And she was like, I want to play football outside with daddy. And I was like, okay, that sounds doable if daddy's feeling okay, because remember, he's sick. But it's raining, so I don't think it's gonna happen. But I did say, like, if daddy doesn't feel like going outside, or if it's raining or something, you can always play it inside. And she was like, the mistake, what did I miss? I was here 36 minutes late because Clark got tired early. And so she climbed in bed at 12:30, and she was like, will you snuggle me? And I was like, sure. I've got half an hour and I'm not tired, so of course. And I woke up and didn't know where I was and didn't know what was going on and had no idea like what time it was, what I was supposed to be doing, nothing. Could not recall anything. And I looked over and Clark was passed out, and I was like, what's going on? Looked at the time and I was like, oh my God, I'm supposed to be streaming right now. So I was the Disco Dumdum today. A kid sleeping on you was raw melatonin, dude. It's Sam has come in sometimes, because sometimes if last night Clark had a nightmare, woke up at 3 a.m. and came into our room, and I was so tired that it didn't even register to me to be like, okay, well, let's try and like go to sleep back in your bed. I was just like, come here. And she just climbed in bed with me, and we just slept. So yeah, like she really likes being like snuggled when she's upset, right? Or when she's having trouble sleeping. There have been a couple of times there where like at 2 or 3 a.m. she's come in and been like, mommy, you know, like I had a nightmare, or I heard something scary, or whatever. And I'll go into her room and she'll ask to snuggle, and Sam will come in at like 5 a.m. and be like, honey. Because, you know, I'm always like in like a crazy position because she's starfished. So I'm like half falling off the bed. Like, it's awful. Oh, God. Anyways, let's do a BRB. Run some more ads. Again, all of our ad money is donated. If you would like to find out information about that, you can do !ad bonus. But when we come back, we'll play Disco Dumdum and see how we doing with it. Okay. BRB. Enjoy the music. Okay. Hello. It's a turmeric coffee day. I love turmeric and coffee so much. It gives it like a really brisk, like feeling to it, and it's pouring rain outside, and it's so windy, and the chickens are walking around like fluffing their feathers constantly, just like fuck. Like it's gross out here. Cutie pies. How much turmeric in a cup? Oh, I put just like a tiny sprinkle in there. Yeah, it's windy. Yeah, try turmeric. Somebody forever ago suggested what was it? It was cayenne and I can't remember what the other thing was, but we've put like cocoa or like the Dodger cocoa mix in coffee before with a little bit of cayenne. That was good. It's windy. Dude, it's windy, bitch. Yeah. I saw somebody on TikTok with the best tea setup I've ever seen in my life. It was super cool. I should go and look at it again, because she was like, if you want something like this is what it's called. But it's like this really pretty like glass thing to steep the tea in, right? So put however much loose leaf you want in there, and then the water, and then it's up on a stand, and you can put the cup underneath, and then you hit a button, and it filters the tea into a cup for you. It's unnecessary, but it looked so cool. I was like, God damn it, I want that. That looks tight. That sounds like exactly what I don't need and really want. Yeah, most things that I see are that exact combination of things. I don't need this. Okay, hold on. Let me exit out of Isaac. Great. I don't need this, but what if? But what if? The game buy a tea set. Guys, remember when I was playing Final Fantasy and randomly swapped to my webcam and didn't realize for like 2 whole minutes? So when we do Final Fantasy streams, they're no cam streams for me, which is really nice and just chill. And when I'm not using my webcam, I typically turn it around. So I had accidentally swapped to this scene, but it was just showing the back of my monitor. And I didn't realize for a really long time. Anyways. It was good. Okay. I think, look, I've thought about this a lot. Because again, we're at kind of like a weird point. This is day 2. There isn't like a whole lot that we can figure out to do right now. But we could really, you know, again, we're dum-dums, we're strong. We don't know how to talk to anybody about smart shit. But if Kim says not to do something, we won't do it. Kim has not so far said, "Hey, don't show that guy the tattoos." And I think I'm just bored enough to kick the bear right now. Like, the pacing in the game right now is a little off. And I figure, you know, we've got some time to kill before the end of the day. So why not show this guy the tattoos?
Right to work.
Don't think so.
Interesting. On the body of the man who is hanged behind the cafeteria. It was on your kernel, right, which we know now. We're investigating a murder and these tattoos were on the body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone, but beneath it.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
What's the tattoo
What
mean?
it means.
He points to a tiny star, one tiny star in the web of lines.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
I don't think I would interrupt him, but it's nice that it's giving us a heads up. So if you don't want to hear any graphic shit, this is your opportunity.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon 2 kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
What are kips? Oh. Oh, it's people. Oh, wait. Is this the... Wait a minute. I'm recalling now that this is a scene that I don't think that we wanted to see. Shit. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, this is the scene that we didn't want. I'm recalling this now. One sec. We're gonna restart the game. I was given a heads up about this, but I didn't realize that that's what this was gonna be. So we'll do the same thing, but we'll say, no, I don't need to know about it. Yeah, I think it's a pretty graphic like sexual assault thing. So we were given a heads up that it's in the game, but that the game warns you it's going to happen. But I thought that the warning would be like, hey, this is going to be really bad in this specific way. But it just gave you a heads up of like, this is going to be bad. So fortunately, clocked onto that. Okay. I didn't think I would be shaken by this game, but it was bad. Yeah, I'm glad that we're not doing it.
Right to work.
Okay.
Don't think so.
So,
Silence. Hard.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in. Yeah.
He's clenching.
What it mean? I can tell you what this one means. Only one. Good
No.
choice.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
There is absolutely no need to push this any further.
okay, bye. All right, well, there you go. On the plus side now, I feel like I don't need to be on the lookout for that scene anymore. Got a minute? I sure do. What's up?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. Is she
Oh.
in trouble?
Tommy. I love you, Tommy. But I love Kim more.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. The police are looking into it. We only love Kim. Look, I do love Tommy, but Kim would be like, hey. Hey, shut up. Kim above all. Kim above all, always. He is so patient with our shit. Look at us. We're such a mess. We're such a dumb, drunken mess. And he's so sweet and patient, always. Fuck, I'm remembering I still need $20 in order to sleep tonight. God damn it. Don't worry. I know this isn't gonna like put his mind at ease really, but
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
what's the plan with the rhymes?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why, Tommy Lum.
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
I had another
The
question.
man
Did I?
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh my god. +2 hunted across planes of existence? What? I'm hunted across planes of existence so I can conceptualize poetry better? That's actually kind of wonderful. I'm gonna try.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop He's already mortified.
Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. What the fuck?
Despair creeps into you. Getting fat.
I should have saved after I talked to that dude.
Whatever noble intentions you
I'm
Yes,
done.
it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distress. Nothing
Oh
you
my
can
god, I killed myself with bad lyrics. Oops, no, not new game. No, 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 no. Okay. Let's do this again. You ever rap so bad you just die? Oh my god. I tried, dude. No save, scum. Only death. I've never physically died. I've only ever emotionally died in this game. Just realized I need to keep one ear out.
Right to
Don't think so.
silence. Hard.
Fucking loincloths. Yeah.
He's Clint.
What it me? I can tell you what, this good
I think we should.
There is absolutely no.
Hi. Quick save. Then you have a few seconds before death to save yourself, if you have a way to save yourself, which I do not right now.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. It's that bad. Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down.
What's
and
the
work-
plan with
oh, you
those
know.
rhymes?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
See, chat, the game knows that that would be the actual way it would be pronounced in French. People got really upset about this name. See, chat?
The man taps his fingers.
That's all for now. Chat's not a bunch of dummies. They're not dummies. But the game did acknowledge. Oh my god, we watched an episode of Bluey today. I literally recorded the end of it on my phone because I was like, Bluey wants to go to mom school. And so she's like, Mom, can you give me a score and I'll be a mom? And her mom's like, I don't think we should do that. That doesn't sound like a good idea. But then like eventually decides, sure, we can do mom school. And so she's like giving Bluey points and like trying to teach her things, and all of her kids are balloons. And one of the balloons has helium in it, so it keeps like floating away and stuff. And a bunch of stuff happens in the episode, but at the end of the episode, the one that has helium in it flies out the window. And Bluey's like, does this mean that I failed mom school? And her mom's like, yeah, but, you know, we all have days where we fail mom school. And tomorrow you get another shot at it. And I was like, yeah, we all have days where we fail mom school, huh? It was very sweet. Bluey is the best. It's a great show. What the fuck am I doing? Again, like, I just don't know what to do with myself currently in the game. I can't buy your pants, Kuno. I don't even have enough money for my hotel room right now. I can't do this until I can go across the water lock. I've asked a bunch of people about this. Find the gloves. Ask the girl in the fishing village. Again, I can't get there yet. I keep trying to figure out how to do this. No idea. I'm not charismatic enough for that shit. Keep looking for my gun. Maybe you'll stumble across your badge. Ask about the tattoos. I'm not gonna drink booze. And I haven't found a sad song yet. I'm really just not sure what to do with myself in the game currently. No, I have not sold the rims. I don't plan to sell the rims. I'll murder a guy for money before I sell his rims. I thought we found the badge. Nope. We've not found the badge. We called in that we lost our badge and got heckled to death by the people back at our precinct. Right? Kim kept them for a reason. He's like, I don't know why I kept them. It's not like they even fit on my car. Kim, keep those rims, bud. This Kim above all policy is getting yandere. I don't think so. We're being a good friend. Right? We're being a good friend, I think.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Never mind.
The bed is still cold.
Look, I'm
The fan
just recognizing that I'm a dum-dum and Kim's a smart bean, okay? And Kim is so patient with us. And so if something requires any amount of smarts, or if Kim has made it really clear that he thinks something's a bad idea or a good idea, then I'm just like, you're smarter than me, Kim. Sounds good. Tapped on that door I don't know how many times. I've talked to him a bunch. I talked to her a bunch. I think
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you a hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Glenn, calm down.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school. That's what a smart person would say. Yeah, why not?
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
That's fair, Glenn.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Elizabeth. That's internalized misogyny, Elizabeth. We can talk about that another time when I'm not a disco dum-dum. Okay. Let's talk later. What the fuck am I gonna do? Glenn, what are we doing? Not Glenn. Oh my god, Kim. I'm so sorry, Kim. None of this is stuff I'm ever gonna put points into, so that's just the ice cream maker. I still definitely can't open. I don't understand why. Here's the thing I don't get. The game let you unplug the ice cream maker. It made a point of being like, it's sealed shut because of the ice. So I unplugged it, thinking it'll melt. and then the check to be able to do it will be easier. But that didn't happen, and I don't understand why.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric. Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box. Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
You get a -20 for having the wrong tools. Yeah, but that's not my point. It's not my point. My point is that it makes no difference if you unplug it or not. And so I don't understand why that's even an option to unplug it, to unplug these things. Because obviously, like, if you are able to get down here and put the body in here, you want to make sure that this is plugged in to, like, keep the body alive, right? But why bother having the ice cream maker listed on there if unplugging it doesn't do anything, and they make a point of being like, it's sealed shut because of the ice? Like, then don't say that. Don't say that if I can't do anything about it. Is it just me, or is your camera wonky? Is it? I don't know. Might be. Already done this, so I can't do it again.
The barbell waits patiently.
You think it's just me? Really?
Hello again,
It's very compressed. What, my camera? I mean, it's small so that I'm not interfering with the dialogue stuff that happens on this side. You were right, I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I read about them. I've even decided what kind of cockatoo I am.
I don't know. The most talkative one?
I'm a fuck-up-a-too.
The what now?
The fuck-up-a-too. It's the one that always fucks up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
Thanks.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Bum her a cigarette? Like, offer her one? Sorry, I'm turning it off because I think I hear my kid. Bum her a cigarette. Not bum a cigarette off of her. So, like, offer her a cigarette, I think. Sure.
No, I don't.
Okay.
The woman before.
Oh my god, why do I have this out? Awkward. Here, now I look smart. Right, Kim? I look smart, don't I? God, it's only like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I need to wait until night for anything to happen. I literally don't know what to do, dude. Goodness gracious. Oh, whoa. a bunch of... Sorry, never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. That's so weird. Maybe there's stuff to do here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can I be a Sylvie?
Just a second. Sylvie, yes. Oh, great.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Can I be
It
the
will take just a-
Lazarus?
Her voice is...
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
I've been bad. I want someone to abuse me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wow. Okay. How'd you know it was me?
Didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
I'm trying really hard not
Right.
to.
Have a medal. I have an autopsy to attend to.
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
Oh my god, I love that every time we call, one of the other idiots from our precinct is like in there for something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Anything
bye.
else I can help you with, officer? 57.
In the cabin, you...
Alright, let's see.
Shine?
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
We're on the job, save it. Look.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison
yeah.
to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
God, plus to physical instrument and shivers for $2. Ah. God damn it. I'm buying it.
Welcome to Hyum.
I'm buying it. I might sleep on the street tonight, but at least I'm got the Man from Hyemdal t-shirt, dude. Yes! Look at me. Fuck, I love it. This is good. This is good stuff. We got the drip, dude. We're looking real good, right, Kim? Oh, Lord. Okay, let's go. We're fucking fashionable as fuck. It's actually wild. I say... Okay, here's something we can do. We can try and find the other dude. So... we know that one of them is probably up high. So there's this guy. And then we tried talking to Call Me Manana, but it didn't seem like he was one of them.
Hola, wondering.
So we kind of determined that the other one is probably either somewhere where no one can see them, or... Alright, yeah, not you. Oh my god, what if it's the sweet old man? It's like one of them's posing as Union and one of them's not. I don't know. Interesting. The liquid in the pot looks sentient. I open
The
this
file
door.
cabinet,
Yeah.
the drawer, slides.
Yeah, no thank you. Reading? Psh. Yeah, my kid has been in a very I don't want to wear clothes mood, and I think she's awake, so I'm just keeping the cam off in case she bursts in and is like, "Hello, mother. Have you ever been in the nude?"
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Oh. How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Me?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I was on an advanced scouting mission. That must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Okay. Been in there before. Okay, let's see if we can find someone. Oh my god. I just realized. No, didn't they say that she's like pretty ripped?
You're back before the cargo container.
Persuade
Its
the
draw
door.
has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
How did I do, though? Damn. A 4 and a 3. Okay. Look, last time I got a 5 and a 6. And if you get 2 6s, you just win. So, could have been. Okay, over there. And really, the only other option is this dude.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Okay.
Sure, mister. About what? Yes, yes. I'm like Mr. Everett. Actually, Miss...
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with it, but I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things... Oh, Lizzie, but she's a real nice girl.
For a fraction of a second.
If me missus and Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things.
I think you're doing a great job,
Well,
Leo.
thanks sometimes I feel...
The white rectangle on your clothes.
Okay, maybe there's something new to talk about with this idiot.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I'm just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Yes, your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
I'm trying to remember what this was. Oh, right. This was, he was saying he just wants us to open a door and then leave it unlocked for him, right? And we were like, fuck no. I really don't want to go back on my choices and be like, sure, I'll open the door. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
I did do that,
Would
didn't
you
I?
ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand I'm a terrifying death
Don't
machine.
worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
Oh, all right.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Let's talk about my
Yes,
gun.
your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone so your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Well, the hope is that I find that chick first, right? And then I get my gun back without him. I'm trying to do as much as I can without this piece of shit. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Could he hold my gun hostage? I don't think I would make that connection. Like, oh, he would hold my gun hostage for me. I think I'm enough of a dum-dum that I'm like, well, if he finds it, I guess he'll tell me. Yeah, I'm a dumb. I would just say this, I think.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
I wish there was a "the world is safer since I don't have a gun" response. Well, the reason that we had a panic attack when talking to him was we realized, like, holy shit, I don't know where my gun is. And a kid could have this gun. Like realizing the gravity of how irresponsible it is to not know where our gun is, right? And that anybody could have it. Which is why we're like, fuck, we need to find our gun.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Yeah, we don't know if it was loaded. Yeah.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We had...
Okay. But I do like that when you find your paperwork and you and Kim go over it, Kim is like, oh, it looks like, unlike a lot of cops, like, you have, like, very few, after 20 years on the force, you have very few fatalities. Like, you definitely don't use your gun irresponsibly or, like, you know. Come on, can we go down here, please? Thank you. That's control-wise. Going up and down stairs is really rough in this game. It's unclear where you need to walk up and go down. Yeah. All of that stuff for sure. Have you talked to Joyce much? Yeah. I have talked to Joyce. She's a cutie patootie. I love her. We're gonna go find her husband, but we can't do that until Wednesday. Okay, cool. It's almost 3 now. I don't know what to do with my time, dude. Actually, I'll be right back. Okay, hello. Just making sure that my family is starting to get up. One sec, sorry. Immediately come back and then say, hold on. Okay. What do we do, dude? Are we sure there's nothing in here?
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see, you've done this before. The movements are recorded in your... A box falls into pieces in your hands. But not much to see here anymore. There's nothing more of interest in... The container sounds a muffled gong.
Done it all. Hobocop strikes again. Leave. Kim.
Yeah, what do you want to know? You mean like a brief?
Yeah, brief. Yeah, let's do that.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I still don't understand.
Okay, well, we are police officers. It is our job to find a killer. So that's what I intend to do. You should try it too.
Okay.
Good.
Where are we at? Here she comes. Miss America. You need to pee? Okay, I'll come help you. Ugh. BRB chat, one sec. Okay. Sorry, guys. We should be good now. Does the clock not, if you stop walking around, does the clock not move?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School sucks.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Okay, bye. Yeah, sorry, I should have made it clear you can answer that question. Right, okay. So when you talk to people. Oh my god. But I'm getting to the point where I'm like exhausting everything that I feel like my character would say to people. What am I gonna do? Just let me play an idiot. Come on, man.
Give me a moment.
You can use books as well. Oh.
The edges of the pages are
Oh,
worn and
interesting.
smudged.
So I could
A lot of
read
people
Hyamdall
throw out the devil
and make
woman's
time go by.
implications with the Hyamdall. You open the book to a random page. Man from Hyamdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Gritty, heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hyamdalla tribe. From the village of Hyamdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
More.
Man from Hyamdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward!
The steel muscles of man from Hyamdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Oh my god, this is so me.
The passage reads, the man from Hyamdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Hyamdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Anyways.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Hyamdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife.
Yeah.
Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Hyamdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Hyamdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
I love I love that this game is giving you the option to be like, this book is really beneath me, or to be like, this book is incredible, which I feel like is on brand for us. So yeah, God, this is the most incredible thing I've ever read in my life.
The final pages, man from Hyamdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Hyamdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Goddamn.
The man from Heimdall stares out at you from the cover. The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
Oh my god.
By nightfall, only the man from Heimdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Oh my god, they're in trouble. How are they going to get out of this one?
The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands, for Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. The writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone two-handed swords at the same time. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from
Don't
his
ruin
body.
this for me, hand-eye
The undead
coordination.
legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
Of course.
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Let's go!
You
Hell
skip
yeah!
past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting where men are reduced to muscle and fury.
Absolutely, Half-Light. You get me
Swiftly,
exactly.
The visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Well, obviously. Or maybe not obviously to a Disco Dumdum. I did not see that coming.
The Nachtherra summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes.
Orcanoids.
The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherra. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Get it, Heimdaller man.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Heimdaller man at the gates of tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore.
God damn.
Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdaller man books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the...
Man.
You stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow.
I wouldn't read that though.
A cockatoo is a... This book
I would read this,
talks
though.
about the delicate nature of twos, as well as where to even begin.
Will it do
All
it for me?
cockatoos are known for their needy pet owners. Also, it is not recommended to
It
get
is, it's
cockatoo
working.
if you're not able to cook
I'll read
them
about
food
cockatoos
every
again.
day. This is a yellow... Ooh. Perhaps, in the words of poet it must be glorious to behold. Dark pink, despite its banging name, the Bang Bang Cockatoo.
Maybe I just keep reading
The
$1
edges
Man.
of the pages, you open his arms, you flip to the copyright page. Berserker Rage, man from here, the steel muscle. A passage reads, the man from thine spells are no match. I have grand plans for you.
Wow.
In the final page, to find out what happens next.
I wanted to hear about the cockatoos. We've already read it. That's why I skipped through it.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Oh, I never followed up on this stuff.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
It's a
It
film
belongs
memory.
inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess?
No clue.
I'm placing my bets on a certain red-hat miscreant we met before. He'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
So now can I follow up on that? And talk to the kid? Or no? Let's find out. Let's go talk to Kuno. Kuno! Come out and play!
Fuck does Kuno care?
I found your shack!
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside. I phase shifted through the roofing material. I want to say this, but I would just be like, I pushed the panels.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. It's the tube of magnesolum. I should have saved before this. God damn it. What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
This one points at your head. I'm not saying those things. Were you trying to send me a message? Demo tape? Like a musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
There's a lot going on with you, bud.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam.
Kuno's on
Kuno
speed.
rides
We found
the
that out.
Fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's up with the magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Is it magnesium?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know about it. I rock it all the
You're
time.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. The fuck do you want with it?
Oh,
Good
okay.
call, Pigmeister. Kuno doesn't...
Okay. Well, I didn't really learn much. Aside from the confirmation that, yes, this kid is doing drugs all the time. Yeah, it sucks because I'm pretty positive that there's like some shit going on with Kuno, but we can't find out about it because we have no charisma, no logic, like none of that. Like the emotional interpersonal side is what we've completely abandoned in this playthrough. So I don't think, unless I have an incredible check, I don't think that I'm ever going to like get beneath the underneath with this kid, you know? I'm also wondering if the way to like get up there is by like banging on that door. But Kim looks at you like you're being really creepy, which you are. So yeah, all of that. We don't, so like hold on. So intellect and psyche. So psyche, this is all like, yeah, empathy, you know, all of that sort of stuff. We have abandoned that. We've also abandoned like the more logical side of our brain. So both of these things are in the gutter. We basically just have like strength and dexterity, and that's it. So I have no logical intelligence, emotional intelligence, none of that. We have +3 empathy to Kim and Kim only. Let's try this door again.
The door is closed. This door can only be as you hold the metal. You sense the warmth left there by her hand. This door, as you hold the metal still, the lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Yeah, see, he's like...
He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Not to mention, great exercise.
And if I had been hurt, it would have healed me.
Stop that.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Kim. I'm trying to figure out, I wasn't being a creep, Kim. I'm trying to figure out how to get on the roof, Kim. I wasn't being weird. Oh, I'm gonna save. Quick save. I have exactly $4 to my name, and I think I've already turned in all my money.
The machine stands in.
Yep. I think I've talked to her about everything that I thought I would talk to her about. Okay. You don't have to avoid trying to sound smart in the game. If you fail the check, the game will make sure you uphold the dumbness. I know. I just made a choice that if an option to click sounds too intelligent, I won't click it. That's all. So.
This coin-operated viewer is fake.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. A thick layer under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the church looks old. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice. The metal fill.
I commend your RP dedication. It's really biting me in the ass now that I know that you have to talk to people to make time move forward. I guess I'm just gonna hold on. I guess we're just gonna sit and read Man from Kalamazoo a bunch.
You open the book, his arm, you flip to the copy. Berserker Rage, Man from Here, the Steel Muscle, a passage read, thine spells are noble. I have grand plan in the final page to find out what happens next. You open his arms, you flip to the copy. Berserker Rage, Man from Here, the Steel Muscle, a passage read, thine spells are no match for. I have grand plan in the final page to find out what happens next. You'll have to
8:30 now. I think it needs to be 9.
Three-eyed skull. You open his arms whirling. You flip to the copy. Berserker Ray. The edges of the pages are.
Oops.
You open his arms whirling like windmills. You flip to the copyright page. The edges of the page.
Okay. I think now I can get through. I think. I think this is what time we were told he would be there. We didn't do our cheers! Fuck! Guys, goddamn. There he is! Hello. I'm not a cop. Do you want to talk?
John Marie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint.
Beautiful.
Something sparkles
So
in
tell
his
me,
eyes.
Are you here to make things right again?
Make things right, like try and not have people getting hung around here. That would be ideal. I'm not gonna make things right. I'm gonna make them spectacular. I mean, that's what I'm aiming for.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Sunday friend is visiting tonight, but it's not Sunday. It's Tuesday. First, I want to talk to you, though.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
And go if you want. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. Oh my god. Oh no. But I just found
Just
you.
look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Can we talk again, please?
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Kim, don't worry. You're way cool. I promise you're cooler than him.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Ooh, baby!
New skill point, that's what I'm fucking talking about.
There's something so different about him. Let's interview his Sunday friend.
Right after you.
Interview the Sunday friend. I've said this before, but like, it's every time I get a skill point and then immediately go to put it into something, people are like, wait, you can just hold on to it until you know what you need. But like, the game is constantly making checks. Like, as you talk to people, it's constantly making checks to see if you know things. Like, either way, you're going to miss out on stuff potentially if you don't use it. So I understand the idea of holding on to a skill point, but I also see the value in like using it immediately. Authority -3. Look, I'm a sad, sorry cop, and Kim makes all my decisions. Got a lot of points in physical instrument right now, which is tight. Interfacing comes up so often, which is why I put a point in interfacing. But maybe I'll just use 2 and then save 1. Oh, look at all this stuff. Oh my god. Wait, this is definitely not the sort of thing that we would wear, but yeah, I was gonna say, oh, electrochemistry as well. I just want to try it on. Ooh, cute. Not us though. Quarterly business magazine. Empty ashtray. In a wider sense, it's actually my apartment and yours. Okay. I can't believe there's no money in this this place. Unreal. Ugh. No money to steal. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Before we go on, I have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe.
Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week.
I don't think I would ask about any of that.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Did you witness
I'm
it?
sorry to say I did, officer.
Kim!
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Can you describe
I
them?
couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Ah, how specific.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Fine, I guess there's no giants involved, Kim. You win.
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men or
All
women?
men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them was
It's
a woman?
possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
Well, in the game, they've said that, like, visually, she might read as more masculine, so.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What
Well,
happened next?
that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That is
I'm
weird.
afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't actually witness the
No,
hanging?
I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villodroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Can you tell me about your friend? He seems so cool.
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How'd you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What?
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you
That
mean?
it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
I was more thinking like, is it sunny? Is it
warm.
rainy?
It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate. Sorry, who?
The smoker on the balcony.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Okay, fair enough.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment?
I'm just enjoying the view.
It's dark.
Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
Listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What
This
about
place
it?
used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Okay.
I'm all ears, officer.
I don't think I would ask that.
A moment,
Thanks.
officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Gotta commit to being a dum-dum. Don't ask things I wouldn't ask. I'm just gonna take a look around the
Sure.
apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Yeah, I think it's like AU Earth, basically. Are those bottles? Bitch, are those bottles? No.
Yes?
Nothing. I was really hoping I could find some bottles to put away in here, but I don't think I can. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, interesting. Wait, but before, some of these spots that had like cash in them, for whatever reason, suddenly had more cash in them. Oh, I can look at this again. Is there something new? Oh, nope. Oh, never mind. And I don't know if that was like a glitch or not. Need to do something behind Kim's back. Never. Yeah, like... Is there now cash in here? Oh, a bottle. Okay, I'll take it. Nothing in here. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting because at least right now, the area that we're in is not modern. It kind of reminds me of when I went to Ukraine. Like there's visually, there's like bits of modernity in places, but like in an area that hasn't been specifically built up, visually you like see in the day-to-day lots of reminders of kind of an older world, you know? The devs are Estonian. Did I know that? Because Estonia is the same way. That makes so much sense. What am I gonna do? I have exactly $4. But I don't wanna, Kim. We only have $4, but a rad shirt. Look, I figure... What are we doing right now? I figure that whether I have $4 or $6, it's not enough to afford a room, right? So why not buy the shirt? Money. Hell yeah.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet. Oh, it's not the right time to look out the window. Oops. Okay.
You see ahead the door, a challenge. The steel doesn't even. Now you're hanging. Despair creeps into you.
Okay.
That on your weakness. Whatever no.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end.
Nothing you can.
Whoopsie doopsie. The door always wins. The door always wins. I have to pee super fast. One sec.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Okay. Hello. Sorry. Hello. Holly's chicken. Okay. Congrats on 6040. Thank you. We're very excited. Lots of plans. Oh, Lord. I don't know what to do, dude. Were you able to get a video of Wayne June saying that line? A video? No, that was recorded for me way back in the day. Oh, no, Kim. I'm locked out, dude.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant, you should punch a fucking up. The murmur in your...
How come I can go into every other door and Kim's like, sure, knock it down. But this door, Kim's like, dude, don't. Dude, not like this. Why can I talk to you? Why can I talk to you? Why are you an option for me? I'm gonna talk to him again.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh. Establish authority. Not happening. Found someone who saw the hanging.
Witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this. That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Who he is irrelevant.
Like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot.
If I say who it is, they're definitely gonna kill him.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Thank you for confirming that that's true.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Damn, they wormed their way out of it, somehow.
What?
Try something else if you can.
What do you mean? They literally confirmed, like, yep, we were quiet. Like, okay, great, thanks, check. What the fuck?
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there.
Witness said it looked like a surreal
That means
play.
absolutely nothing to me.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Great wit.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Hell yeah, Half-Light. Sometimes you want me to do weird shit, but other times you aight.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
About fuck.
Okay, bye. Kim, what am I gonna do, dude? It's all about the money, money, money.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What kind of vehicle drove
Hard
through
to
here?
say.
Why am I looking
Cop
at this?
habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think.
Okay. No,
You
sure,
see
I'll
a
try to
set
do
of tire
visual
tracks in the
calculus.
grounds? No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street...
Okay, tight. Bye.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Oh, but she didn't go anywhere. Kuno, empathy, legendary. Interesting. So did that make the empathy check harder or easier with Kuno? Maybe easier because now we know that he like gives a shit about her, or
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's
Hey,
this
kid.
shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal. You don't want to fuck with me.
You can still see the top of her hat.
Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Kuno S gives you extra to it. Oh my god, 28. Let's try.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Let's talk like normal people. This boundary pushing thing is new to you. It's old news for grown-ups. Neither of these are things that Dumdum Disco would say, but that's okay.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The gun has her
That
confused.
went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Damn. All right. Let's see what's in here. He knows even Kuno's friend is confused, dude, I know. Oh, there's nothing out here, dude. I already did all this. Damn. I know, dude. Poor Kuno. Unfortunately, I only care about Kim and no one else. Okay, it is a little yandere, you're right. Look, you're right. You know that like, I've only known someone for a day, but if anything happened to them, I would kill everyone in this room and then kill myself. That's like our Kim vibe, and it's a little intense. I literally just met Kim, but Kim is the only person I care about in this entire universe. Can you marry Kim? I do not think so. I don't think Kim is interested in marrying us. 0 out of 10 game. God. Kim, I don't know what to do.
The dented yellow mailbox. The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Okay. I'm gonna ask a question. Please only answer the question that I ask. Is there a way, I don't want to know how, but is there a way for me to sleep on the street? Or to, like, just not use the hotel room? Yes? Maybe I just have to stay up long enough that Kim's like, I'm going to bed, and then he doesn't have to know. He doesn't have to know that I didn't use the hotel room. Maybe that's the key. Hold on, let's find out. Let's read some Kim Dollar Man.
You open his arms whirling. You flip to the copyright. Berserker Rage, Man from Him, the Steel Must, a passage read, Thine spells, I have grand plans in the final page. To find out what you open the book, his arms, you flip to the Berserker Rage, Man from Him, the Steel Must, a passage read, Thine spells are no match. I have grand plans in the final page. To find out what...
It's past midnight.
Yes?
Okay. Let's try again.
The edges of the page, you open his arm, you flip to the cop.
Surely eventually Kim's like, I'm going to bed, bitch.
Read, Thine spells on. I have grand plans in the final page. To find out what happens, you open his arms, you flip to the cop. Berserker Raid, Man from Him, the Steel Must, a passage read, Thine spells are no. I have grand plans for you, Man from in the final page. To find out what...
It's 2 a.m. Yes. Kim, go to bed. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Yo, it's late now. Interesting.
You see a heavy the door doesn't challenge. You're right.
Hi.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting...
Okay. Can I put Kim to bed? I've already tried to enter my room. I cannot. It is locked for me. Haha.
Yes?
Nothing. Kim. He's gone. Interesting.
to warn and be.
Oh, I was gonna sleep on it, Kim, but okay. But okay, that's fine. He's gone. I can't steal his shit. He's gone. All right. What's this? Oh, okay.
That page 3 girl, she must be the most beautiful page 3 girl ever printed. And look at those freckles. The origin of disco makes you want to dive into the boogie.
I do like the boogie.
Get closer to disco itself with Miss Page 3. Come on, Beauty is inviting you on a pilgrimage. A pilgrimage you can make with just your hand.
Wait a minute. This is not how I want to remember the freckled girl. Wait, hold on a second.
Yes, sure is. Oh, come on. Don't say you've forgotten that as well. You can feel what you want to do. You want a party, don't you? Party right now.
Right now?
Page 3. Unzip.
Not in front of Kim, dude. Not in front of Kim. It's too far.
Look at her thighs. Between her thighs. And
not in front of Kim. I can't do it, man.
Party with Miss Page 3 all the way to Disco
I
Elysium.
healed? Kim, do you want to circle jerk? I know we just met, but I've decided that you're the only person in the world I care about, so... Oh, God. Electrochemistry, why are you like this? There's something really uncomfortable about all this.
Fuck. But it's the origin of all disco.
I just don't want to
What the
masturbate
heck,
on the
Howard?
street.
Don't ride your way to the origin of disco. The Page 3 girl is too good for you anyway.
That's not really where I was going with that, but yeah, I guess I am a sorry cop, so I guess that would be my conclusion. Is this place open? No. I wonder if there's stuff here that we can find. Yo, what's going on in here?
The lorry's stuck. The windows are clear. They've been fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eye.
I've never had Kim with me for that. Oh my god. It's a lot. I think I can redo a check here. Yeah.
Despair creeps
Well,
into you, getting fat on your weakness.
at least we didn't
Whatever
die
noble intentions
with our
you
pants
once had as a
down.
police officer,
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end.
God
of
damn
so much
it.
nothing you
I
can.
was about to say how much did we miss, but it's not like we were doing anything. Killed by history. I was killed by history, dude. Did I save before talking to Kuno or after? Oops. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop. Kim.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on?
Trying to fuck it to Kuno. Kuno gonna...
Normal is not what we got.
Kuno doesn't...
Okay. See, like she's up there and there's a door here. This is why I'm like, how do I get there? Oh, I'm acting like I can go there. No? Okay. I cannot go there. I'm so dumb. I can't go on. I'm just such a dummy wummy that I can't make it. Kim! Stop standing in front of shit, dude. Wait, hold on. What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass. Around where the
Too
heart
stupid to live.
bullets.
Okay, I can see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Target practice.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sight.
Oh my god, it was
Despair
instant.
creeps into you, getting fat.
I just can't win that check, I guess.
It can be difficult to be on the receiving.
God damn, okay. Never mind. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I won't try any of that shit.
This found the smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric.
Oh.
You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachon. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
He commended me! Remember, in this universe, I never considered potentially masturbating in the middle of the street. I just need us all to remember, I have not walked over there and found that thing. This is an alternate universe where that never happened.
This large map displays the elevated
What?
called 881.
It's another timeline. It never happened here.
Is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does
To
it lead?
Kulo, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Next.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox. Old wind.
Oops.
Wind rips through the
why I
empty
skipped that.
hallways
It's
of
an
the
accident.
once great military hospital. Now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is
The
that
rattle
sound?
of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels. Lit. The final
Oh my god, I did it
displays
again.
a labyrinth
It's because
of
I
service
read
tunnels
it
left
already,
over
and so
from
I
the
clicked.
construction of motorway 881.
But then you don't get to hear the voice.
A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the river Esperance. On Route 881, to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity.
Yeah, the game is really good at like giving you lots of ways to just be sort of a fuck up, but not like a bad person necessarily. Like, you have options to be a bad person, but you also have so many opportunities to just be like, I don't know, man, I just don't have my life together, you know?
The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does it mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Who do you think is
It's
doing all
definitely
this?
not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Don't have light.
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the besmerti behind it.
Oh my god, dude. My feet, dude. It's so much. Stop touching it. Stop touching it. It's fine. Stop touching it. Besmerti?
The besmerti is a Reva
Besmerti,
crime
just kidding.
syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Okay.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Oh, that's right. Also, in this timeline, we didn't, like, make a bunch of time go by, which is kind of wacky. Stop. Stop touching it. No, I can't go over there. Kim, this is a different timeline. It's a different timeline. God, what are we gonna do? It's because I died. It's because I was killed by history. So all the time that we took to like make time go by, we haven't done. No. I don't know what to do. I do know what to do. If it'll let me. Oops. Wrong area. Wrong zone. One sec. I just don't have enough shit to sell to have 20 bucks. But there's fucking empty rooms over here. Why can't I sleep in one of those? One of them literally confirmed empty room. Surely I can just sleep in there. Surely. Hey.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Oh. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Okay, fair enough.
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls. Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Oh. I think it's a symbol of communism. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy? I wouldn't know that.
The symbol of what now?
Communism. It's like a political thing.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good. Oh, no.
All right, Kim, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep in here, and you can go back to the hotel. It's been real. So, no? Kim? Stop touching it.
A plaster cast bust depict
The White Star. The White Star.
Okay. Kim, I got no money. Can we share? Can we share a room, please? Like, just sell my rims, dude. No! You like the rims.
just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Ah. I love that even with, like, all of these pluses, it's still very low.
Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop to look at...
I'm just trying to think about the wall, Kim. I'm just thinking about the wall, that's all.
All around you.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Neither do I. Pat your wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right? You have.
Finally. Time to choose sides.
Oh. I didn't.
Oh, corruption.
I've already done all this.
Of course. How could I stop you?
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Of course, detective. Until then, is there...
Hold on. Save.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid?
Am I that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah! This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
The image of a protag on the streets, starving with no place to sleep, and won't sell Kim's rims because their Kim loyalty is too great. I know.
Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old building. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate. Splat, splat.
Oh shit, Cindy the Skull.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
Cindy loves you, Joyce.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
What causes it?
It's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely
She
the
nods
drinking.
slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Nah, I'm good.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
What is that? Point to Cindy.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Oh. Sure, I know what that means. Yeah, infraculture.
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain
You're too
restaurant,
kind.
Those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Now explain the same thing, but to a
Young
child.
people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Cool, Joyce.
All right. What next? Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is what we do.
She nods.
Of course. I am sorry to have been the bearer. Of course.
What do you think of
Everard
Everett?
Clare is, of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
I keep feeling like I've already asked all this stuff.
Viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Right? Like we've heard her say that.
If you were to prick him with something sharp,
But I do
you
keep
could see it
dying
oozing
because
out.
I'm too...
A knife, maybe?
Because I have no mental
No,
fortitude.
a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier
Oh,
to him.
heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of
Yes,
him?
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how
What
much
if
of their
there
workers'
is
dues.
actually only one of them? What about the
The Debarders Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say...
A mob. The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
I have no... I don't... A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed.
Maybe.
And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Did you put the scabs?
The scabs? You...
Don't let her answer it herself.
The degenerate dock worker lingo has rubbed off.
Yes, they were organised by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name.
God.
She's just forewoman. In private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Damn. I was hoping I could be like, hey, I used all that money you gave me. Can you give me more? But that is not an option. Stop giving me bottles, dude. That's not helpful. Let's go talk to her again. I know, yeah. I keep being like, we're an idiot. And then the game is like, you notice this, this, and this. I'm like, well, fuck. I guess I noticed those things. Despite being a dum-dum.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
She turns her hatred.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we?
Yeah, she
Pig
sucks.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Anyway, catch you later, Cindy. Okay. Obra Dinn. I loved that game. We 100%ed that game. almost 6 o'clock. Gosh, I'm not sure what to do. Here. Let's save, and then let's just read books forever and see what happens.
The edges of the page. You open the book, his arms whirling like. You flip to the cop. Berserker, man from here. The steel. A passage read. Thine spells are no. I have grand plan in the final. To find out, you open the. His arms whirling. You flip to the copy. Berserker rage. Man from here. The steel must. A passage read. Thine spells are no. I have grand plans for you. In the final page. To find out what you open the. His arms whirling like. You flip to the cop. Berserker. Man from here. The steel must. A passage read. Thine spells are no. I have grand plans for you. In the final page. To find out, you open the. His arms. You flip to the copy. Berserker rage. Man from here. The steel must. A passage reads. Thine spells are no. I have grand plan. In the final page. To find out what you open the. His arms. You flip to the copy. Berserker rage. The edges of the page. You open the. His arms. You flip to the. Berserk man from here. The steel. A passage read. Thine spells. I have grand plan. In the final page. To find out what.
Yes?
I want to talk about
What about
you.
me? What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
Those are airman
Where
pants.
is this going?
You see, Kim, I have a place in my head where I develop ideas and connections. Let's change the subject. I want to talk about a book I read on World War One.
Let's change the subject.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I wonder if it doesn't let you unless you've
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes. Got the 20 real? Then why are you...
Hey, let's talk about the case out here real fast. What do you think? No? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive Porsches, I must make amends. I worked hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. So Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I gotta go. And I feel like we didn't really do much in the game today. I'm feeling a little like I'm not sure what all to do, but the next day in the game is when we're supposed to be able to go to the new area. So all we really did today was we made it clear to the guy outside of the gate that we know he's hired by Wild Pines and or is like supposed to be a guard undercover. And we talked to the beautiful cigarette man and his Sunday friend. And that's it, really. Oh, at the beginning of the day we talked to the union guys, and they were like, yeah, we murdered that guy. What of it? No, we did not almost masturbate in the street with Kim because this is a new timeline, and I died because I tried to think of a historical thing, and it was too much for my poor brain, and I killed myself. So... So this is a new timeline, and that never happened. Oh my god. I must have missed that. It's okay that you missed that. It's okay that you missed that. You know? All right, we've got a couple of Valentines. Gemini Hound said, hey chat, the Berserk creator Kentaro Miura passed away at 54 today. It reminded me of my grandfather who died at 65. Take care of yourselves. Remember, stress is a silent killer. Take time to decompress or try to find time to enjoy life while you can. King's Warrior said, I wanted to let everybody know that I love you and I think you're awesome. You're amazing and sweet and interesting. Thank you for existing. Thank you for moving forward from all the trials and the struggles. Your being here and existing is making me smile. So thank you for all the times that you didn't give up when you could have. I am in awe of you. And the Cat Rider said, I am free to exact vengeance on he who imprisoned me. I've finished a 24-hour exam with 12 hours left. Baby, I need to edit it one last time, and then I'm truly rid of this semester. I hope everyone's doing well, and to those of you who still have assignments and finals, you've got this. Big hugs, everybody. Let's read off the activity feed, and then I'm going to go hang with my family and clean a chicken coop. The best part of my day. Cleaning the chicken coop, my favorite part. Henry, thank you for the 1 year. Oh, the anniversary button isn't working. Happy anniversary. Midwinter Lily, thank you for the 32. Bobbit the Dragon for the 4. I need to figure out what's going on with the stream deck. Dr. Jazzfist for the 45. Beatrice for the 47. Savi for the 15. Sillies for the 47. Rick, thank you for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Beauregard for the 46. Malakian for the 8. Scaravash for the 7. Kawaii for subscribing. Again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Karma and Exile for the 5. That one, Chevy for the 4 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. Faybell, thank you for the 33. Zyke for the 4. Demon Lemming for the 82. Velixi for the 6. Konataizumi for the 15. Snizzy for the 13. Von Monocle for the 59. Asher Lee for the 57. Nichterhorst, thank you for the 58. Mr. Squishy for the 14. I'm so sorry. For some reason, I just blacked out while I was trying to read your name, Nick. Tetsu, thank you for the 25. Hokage, thank you for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Lord Crier for the 6. Joe for the 2. Shrix for the 14. Sarmortinian for the 7. Toxical, thank you for the gifted sub. Tyroglyphus for the 38 months. David Maresh for the 39. Tagalongs for the 22. Tamber Majoran for the 41, Judas Claw for the 4, Tyrell Stratus for the 42, Breebot for the 35, Cartman for the 47, Zeraton for the 15, Mick Manga for the 4, Extra Ramen for the 4 as well, Emmett Newman for the 5, Sonrissa for the 31, Mr. Bitterness for the 43, Imaru for the 3, Savern Clark for the 13, Wild Turkey for the 46, Ape Raw for the 35, The Vise Surprise, thank you for the 7. Leandro DLC for the 30. Zarknor for the 32. Alkaline for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Zen Monkey for the 31. Lady Demon Penguin, thank you for the 4. Lady Arcana for the 49. Deacon for the gifted sub. Crimson Sword for the 34. Fox B for the 25. Dragon Sparks for the 59. Secret Jack for the 30. Closter Says for the 83. Blazekins for the 15. McBig Hat for the 71. Open Face Sandwich for the 7. Drew the Hermit for the 9. Lord Face Punch for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Emperor for the 4. Azulia for the 30. Lamplight Blue for the 6. Cinnamon Kiss for the 6. and Brogandos for the gifted sub just now. Lots of subs and resubs and things today, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will be streaming again tonight. We've got our craft stream, our study hall. So if you have something you want to work on, if you want to hang out with some people and listen to some good jams, I'm going to be doing some kind of a project, either making a stamp or I had another idea for something else. I'm trying to remember what it was. So, oh, Barbie clothes. Because I was gonna try and make some Barbie clothes for my kid. So we might be either hand sewing or making a stamp or something like that. So yeah, if you want to come hang out, that'll be in like 3-ish hours, something like that. But otherwise, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you when I see ya. Bye-bye, guys. I just realized that I didn't look up somebody to raid. Just pretend there's music. Oh, Jesse's playing some Final Fantasy 14, and I know a bunch of you guys were showing up to say, hey, congrats on the company on 6040. So you guys can go over to Jesse and echo the same sentiment. Okay, great. See you next time, guys. Bye-bye.